And good morning. Trying something a little different here today, so we're gonna be playing some video game music while we're playing Warframe. Actually, you know what? Let's, I forgot to actually fix this. So, audio. I'll turn that off. Because that can get a little annoying. Okay. Let's get started. We'll warm up with some sortie, I guess. And it's Hive, so we're gonna go with Zaku. We can just blow everything up. Stupid knockbacks. Ooh, we got a start. On to the next one. Oh, it's this tile. I usually get a little turnaround under that particular tile because the objective marker kind of does its own thing. Come on. Stop knocking me around. Done and dusted. It's GTFO. Damn it. Another good reason as to why it's good to do sortie first is that the game never really tells you about this, but you actually have a double credits booster on the first mission that you do every single day. It does not stack with the regular credit booster though, so if you have a credit booster, it doesn't really matter. But if you don't, well, you might as well do the sortie first. Did it not? Oh, you know what? That's right. I I may have done a mission after 2 a.m. And that's why it didn't apply there. Okay. Oops. Well. Alright. Now for the exterminate. Okay, he got it. Yeah, generally, I don't really bother all that much with mocking Origin cells, but if I see it's a fairly new player, I do tend to mock them. So I do remember what it's like to need those things. Same thing with Ogden crystals. Hello, Juggernaut. Goodbye, Juggernaut. Oh, he's not dead? What the hell? Simple enough. And out we go. Oh yeah, I need to sell my some steel meridian weapons that I need to get rid of. I'm not gonna do it now on stream though. But that's later. Okay, we'll just stay with this. Alright. We'll wait a moment on the last guy to swap his weapon. You know what? While we wait on him to do that, let's have a look at what we got from the circuit this week. What's the new stuff? Okay. I don't know. We'll go with those, I guess. I'm gonna have to get all of them eventually. Actually, I think the last one there is... The last one there should be like the the last one in the entire circuit for me, I think. So I might just buy that one with flat, I think. Normally, I tend to try and finish grinds that I can do in the game, you know, in the game without having to spend plat. But, man, I'm so sick of the circuit. It is just killing me inside.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
So it would just be very nice to be able to say permanently goodbye to it. Not to mention, it's not just the circuit that I'm skipping, it would also be Pathless Clamp grinding. On to the next one. I don't actually need a focus. Just the OCD to pick it up anyway. Oh yeah, I should actually check what the lightweight challenges we have this week. Don't really need them per se, but it's nice to have the capacity to buy a bunch of catalysts if I want to. Riven Sliver, nice. You know what? I should also trade in my slivers.
odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Alright, and out we go. Doom Eternal. I honestly can't wait for tomorrow. Been dying to play more of that. Pistol Riven, not great, but oh well. I'm actually not sure what's worse, like a Pistol Riven or a NASA sculpture. Alright. Oh, it's Octavia. Interesting. Might actually give her a go then. For the mobile defense at least. But let's see what the okay, we gotta play some decoration here. Why don't we put another floof over here while we're at it? Maybe something like that. And some slight clicking, but it's very slight. That'll do. Looks cozy. Yeah, wasn't it sockets and iotans? Yeah. I should do something with my NASA sculptures. 58 of them.
You want to hit those high notes. You gotta mean it.
And we also needed to feed our helmet. Some of that, some of that. Yeah, sure. Need some ferrite. I have 4 million of it. Some nanospores, neurodes, and there we go.
I make exceptions for the exceptional.
Remarkably easy ones this week. Capture mission in less than 90 seconds. Yeah, that is... It's easy. Wow, I just realized we have 420 in Nightwave creds. Ah, perfect. Walk without rhythm. That's easy. Hmm. Let's start it off and do the Archon hunt here. Actually, let's check here. Just curious if there was something like Mesa or Baoban. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, just remember that. Yeah, it's actually against an armor, so I should go invisible right off the bat. Oh, hello. It's up there. Yeah, and the ever so engaging gameplay of Octavia. Stand in one place and press crouch over a couple of times. Kindly revive me. Come on, please. Okay, thank you. I was beginning to wonder, it's like, guys? you can't just do regular self-revives during Archon hunts. And it kind of sucks if it's gonna mark you as AFK because you died and nobody resurrected you. Alright. Let's get out of here. There we go. Got that one done as well. Now, the next one was Inception, isn't it? Yeah, it was. What do we want to go with that? Hey, Transera, what's up? Is the music too loud or is it alright? We're gonna go with Valback. Yeah. I don't think I want to use Fenwall. Advise, policies, missions. Ah, okay. Hold on. I lowered it a little bit there. Let me know if it's still too loud. That's cool. Great to hear that you made some progress. Sometimes the best way to approach something is to change the way you do it. I remember for quite some time when I was a new player that I had tremendous issues with spy missions. Like I kept failing them and all that. And then eventually I started trying to play Wukong on them with the helmet ability that allows you to just bypass any hacking. And suddenly it was immensely easy. Sometimes that's all you need. New approach. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of story to get through in this game. Oh dear. When we got nerfed, so I used it to dodge extra feet. They nerfed Limbo? In what way exactly? I haven't really been keeping track of patch notes. Oh dear. Banish high level opponents, bosses, semi-bosses, and objects, or just better to go through walls or enemies, or just run through stuff that you... Okay. Interesting. I wonder if maybe that could be because of the circuit. Like maybe some people were banishing the jackal and just preventing people from progressing. Damn it. We're gonna lose A there. Or D, I mean. What is a man without his D? Alright. Thanks, man. You too.
Message decoded. Not alive. Clear out the remaining reinforcements. All messages decrypted. Pursuer is not.
Let's see if Basul says something funny.
There's another line that won't be printed.
Not particularly funny. Oh well. Cento pics. Oh man. Okay. Let's get ready to whack this guy. And let's go. Ah, we got two wisps.
You found her. Stay
I see now.
Those eyes can kill.
Would have been faster if I could have gotten some deadhead procs. But oh well.
This gate only opens to Narmer floors. Tear the veils from beacons. Use those.
Yeah, I don't need those guys anymore. And now we wait for the last carry. We gotta communicate with the Whisper a bit here. As you do in all games with the crouch.
I do not know if Kazul is truly the leader of the Archons, or their puppet.
And WoW it was jumping.
Only Naira
You
has
jump to
survived
communicate.
an era like this.
Kind of annoying that they actually despawn all enemies. Stack that up. Oh, come on now. Where are you, Naira? Come on, Naira. There we go.
You dealt with Archon Naira expertly, Tenno. Her kind we expect. No redemption.
Alright. Come on, Talforged. Hey, Talforged, baby. Nice. Well, I'll drink to that. Okay. I want to pop on over to Carl's Garrison as well and see what Chipper has. Is it the... Ooh, it's a red one.
This good place. Quiet.
Okay. We do this now, maybe? Veil. Huh. It's a fairly easy one, so yeah. Alright, sure. Well, we'll do it. We'll do it because it's a really easy one. None of the challenges are particularly difficult.
This where Narmer make veils for brothers. Call, say, blow it up.
Better. We can rig these veils to overload and short out every other veil in range. Whole Narmer cells liberated at a stroke. Ready?
Call came out too ready. Still say blow up better.
Oh, see? Carl, I'm impressed. How did you figure that out?
Alright. Gonna head in here because I still need gene stamps. Bingo. Gene stamps are generally not an issue on this map. Not the smoothest. Got it done. Since it is gene stamps, we're gonna go here as well. So they are fairly commonly down this way. Yeah, look at that. Gonna knock some sense into this guy. Oh, hello. Forgot about this guy.
We go now.
And we got a gene stamp there.
Wake up time. Your brothers wait.
I don't know if it's possible for us to finish this one under 10 minutes. I don't think I've done that
You rest.
yet for any of the call challenges. Call missions, I should say. Last gene stab. Come on. Ooh. Good one. Alright, he's gonna come in here, isn't he? There we go. Grenade kills as well. Very good. Don't mess this up now. Come on. I do that now that we have the fucking Metal Hellsinger soundtrack with us. Calling for your song. Alright, I still need one more of those. I think I could theoretically just form that thing and still get it, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, when I meant do the mission within 10 minutes, I meant do the entire mission along with all the challenges. Because just the mission itself in 10 minutes, that's not odd. That's fairly simple. Let's see. Pillar. Circle. T. And T. Nobody suspects a thing. There we go. What about beacons? Oops. I think I missed that. That's embarrassing. Okay. Relax now. Might be enough. Perfect. Alright. Let's head for the boss. Yep. It's possible, but it's gonna be close. Get closer. Come on now. Oh, come on. What are you guys doing here? Okay, well, is he stuck there? Maybe. That's fine by me, because I can still hit him. Come on. Sub 10. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't freeze him enough. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh no. Oh, that's embarrassing. But at the same time, he was also stuck, so nothing I could have really done. Okay. All right. Let's just speed run this to the last bit and do this exceedingly quick. Okay, let's try go for sub 5 then. I don't know if it's feasible, but let's try it. Oh, it's totally tubular. That's possible. I could have skipped that one, but I have a feeling that it's going to start attacking me. I'll grab this one out before I forget about it. Uh-oh. Is one of them seeing me? Oh, okay. He was mumbling, so I was concerned that he was. There we go. Back up we go. You can actually jump to avoid that knockback. Gotta say, it took me way too long to realize that you can do that. I think it's the same thing when you're playing regular, like when you're playing as your Warframe as well. You jump, you avoid a knockback. You know what, maybe I could have just gone the outer side there and avoided it. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, that doesn't actually stun them. Curious.
Now the tricky part. Paul, I need you to rekey the boot sequence. Do that and I'll have a split second.
CT. And pillar. And I'm getting hit, so I'm gonna have to stop that. Alright, it's the left one first now. Come on. Cone. And pillar. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, did that despawn him? Kind of makes sense that it despawned, actually.
Grab a target. Great. Just show me where to shoot. I tried to send your
Ha! You burn!
Just occurred to me, do Grenier even have eyelashes? I've never actually looked like really intensely at the details of a Grenier like Carl. Okay. So I can't believe I fucked up that one, but no, I wouldn't have if it weren't for the fact that he got stuck up there. Come on now.
I really felt that.
Come on, transition. There you go. We wait. Actually, I don't think I needed to finish that. That's true. Oh well. 629, that's half decent. Small little shard there. Nothing interesting there. I think it might be time to get to the main attraction that I was going for today. Actually, what we do? Let's first get to Iron Wake. We'll turn in the Riven Slivers. See what we get. Hope and pray that we do not get fucking hit gun or saw Rivens. Come on. Hey! Ah, boo. Boo and a hiss. Still, melee Riven, that's quite nice. I'm still thinking that I should start to actually use my Kuva. I'm slowly getting to 2 million Kuva, which is kind of hilarious. The thing is, I'm just not really all that interested in the race for Rivens. Oh, dude. Fucking yuck. Yep, not buying that. Okay, well, there is another reason to go here. And it is not to go to Cephalon Samaras. I still don't think I finished that one yet. but if we're gonna farm for pearls, this damage blessing actually works. It's like the last thing that seems to actually work. Like I've tried so much stuff and like nothing seems to work. I'm using Nyx because she does have a passive that makes her 20% less likely to be hit by projectiles, but I don't know if it works. I don't know. And the thing is, it's really difficult to actually test. But on the off chance that it does work, well, it's better to, you know, have it. This is not like I'm losing out on anything. Okay, last I checked, I think I needed 1,100 Nakak pills. And we are going to do this in solo because while it is possible to get more kills in public due to the higher volume of spawns, I just find solo to be a lot more consistent. Because then you can actually play with the AI a little bit. And that, as you see there, if you are a sufficient distance away from them, they are set to just run the fastest path towards you, which is usually just a straight line, giving you ample time to just mow them down from far away. Also, the projectile velocity on this gun is pretty terrible, so you have to kind of aim above their head and hope that you actually hit them. God, I hope they rework this entire thing next year. Or at the very least, don't add anything new. Or that if they add something new, that it's stuff that you unlock throughout the 4 initial missions. Whoops, out of ammo. Yeah, for a while, Vigorous Swap apparently worked, but for some reason they are like on the fucking money when it comes to fixing any and all bugs in Dog Days. I honestly don't know why. I don't know why they are just so quick to fix anything when it comes to Dog Days, but then take ages to fix things that are game-breaking. Because honestly, it's like, sure, the idea is, like, it is a bug, and I can understand that they would want it addressed. But when you have things like, you know, bugs in Duviri that just halts your progression or screws you over completely, like, I feel like that should have priority. Like, sure, maybe it's harder to fix, but when you have some of these bugs that have no real negative impact whatsoever, it just seems strange to be so committed to fixing them. And sometimes they do the leap like that, and you just have to move. Oh, we're actually gonna have some pretty good amount of kills for this one, I think. Yeah, the amount of kills you get is heavily influenced by the enemy spawns. Sometimes they will spawn not too far away from you, and sometimes they will spawn on the other side of the map, and it takes them ages to get here. Also, sometimes they decide to zigzag a lot, and other times they don't really zigzag at all. So it's very RNG heavy. Oh dear. Also, there is no big negative connotation in dying, but you do lose time. Also, kills after the timer elapses, they don't actually contribute to the kills you see on the left side, but you still get Nakak pills for them. So it's entirely worth it to keep killing them, as you do have iframes for about, what, 5 to 7 seconds, depending on the dialogue you get. And 85, that's pretty good. I think I mathed it out a little bit with an average where I took like an average of about 78 pearls per run, and it came out to about 70 minutes of gameplay. I didn't really time myself here, but yeah. There he is. It's actually a guy that made a video about where he just tested just about every single potential tactic that people have reported in Dog Days, and yeah, every single one of them, I think, besides like 2 things, had been fixed. Yeah. The damage here actually does work. I did math that out, and it adds up. See these shots that deal 56? They are supposed to deal 45, but with the 25% damage buff, it deals 56 damage. So it is a slight improvement. I still wish we could have had the Helminth thing. Invigoration, that's it. That thing still work. Apparently that thing was ridiculous, which I can definitely see that it would be ridiculous. I mean, 250% more primary damage? Oof, that would have been sweet. Especially if you could couple it with Vigorous Swap. That would have been insane. Could have really cut down the grind here. Like, I'm almost wondering if the pricing of the items was like made with those glitches or exploits or whatever you want to call them in mind. And then they've begun to fix all of them. And that's why they feel just horribly overkill. Like, okay, 500 for a Syandana. Alright, sure. That's not too bad, but 350 for a fucking floof? Are you joking? Yeah. I just absolutely gutting you here. Oh, there it is. It's actually good to have sound effects on here. I think is it dialogue maybe? So you can actually hear if they're coming up behind you. On the side, rather. Because for some reason they are sometimes really on the money with their shots. And they can just kill you in like 3 seconds. Oh, whoops. Yeah, see? He almost got me there. And if you get a headshot, they just immediately die. Get soaked, I guess. That's what they're calling it. Oh dear. Come on now. Well, not the best, but pretty decent. Yeah, 83. Pretty good. I don't know what the hell is with the accuracy on this one. Guess this feels like the one game mode where you should have like no accuracy at all, because it's fucking impossible aim that thing. And like even though you do get several hits with the water balloon sometimes, but yeah. On the other hand, that the accuracy indicator there has been broken for the longest time. Showing you just ridiculous things like you have like 15,000 accuracy, I think it had. I had at some point. Like if I was using a AoE weapon, I could maybe see why. Like you fire a couple of shots and you have a bunch of multi-shots and they all count. Like, yeah, okay, I can maybe see then, but even when I haven't really done that, it could still end up being exceedingly high. I think the reason is that it counts off of certain Warframe abilities sometimes, even though it shouldn't. Like, I think it counted off of Saren's spores, which is really strange. Top zigzagging. I feel like it's often Garesh that is doing a lot of strafing. Come on now. Let's... There you are. Might be a low one this time. Hello. All right, we might break 30. All right. 81. It's something. I also think it's a little harder sometimes to actually see them from afar during the nighttime map. That's what it feels like anyway. I might just be mistaken, but... Right behind me. Hello. Oh dear. from the side. Ah, no. Cooperate. There we are. I think once we're done with this, we're gonna do what we're gonna do with Sister Pavos again. Because we're only one ephemera away from having all of them. It's in all of the Corpus and the Grenier ones. Which is pretty high. Oh dear. I need ammo. Man, this guy is elusive. Come on now. Oh dear. Let's see if we can not die here. Oh wait. Now, this song is really great, but I like how in these, in like bits of it, it sounds like we're at the club. Like, there. All right. Let's roll. All right, where are you? I heard you. There you go. He's ducking and weaving. Got him. Ow. Yep. Sometimes that happens. There he is. Come on now, Zora. Oh dear. Might die here. There's another one. Got 3 kills at the end there. Cool. 81 as well. Staying on pace though, which is pretty good. Gonna have a look after this one, I think. How far we are. There we go. Ooh, double kill. Uh-oh. And one right behind me. Yeah. I gotta say, this is just a lot more enjoyable to do when I actually have some music on. Because the actual music they have for this is really dull. Like, it's summertime ambience music. It's like, that's not really what I imagined for a squirt gun fight. That's never what they had for like the commercials for like the Super Soaker and shit. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Like they always had like exceedingly intense music. Was it overkill sometimes? Maybe, but it actually got you hyped. Oh dear. Also really annoying that once you've depleted your lobs, like between throws there's like a cooldown so you can't like spam it out, which is like sensible, but for some reason that cooldown still applies after you've thrown your last one. And it takes you like a while to actually swap back to your Sokatron. And you still have to sit through the animation where the Warframe is switching to the Sokatron as well. It's really long. Kind of annoying. I guess it would be on brand for this to be annoying though. Everything else is. I think we got 81 though. Yep. Alright. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay, let's see. Originally, I was going to need 6,175, but I was fortunately able to actually buy the Dog Days night scene from someone. So I managed to cut it down by 700, so we only need 5,475. Getting there. Man, this guy's strafing. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Come on now. Man, this guy's elusive. Oh, come on now. It's always this guy. I don't know, maybe I'm just aiming too high up. Could be. Oh, hello. think it's going to be 81 this time. Nope, 80. Damn. Oh well. Still above my presumed average. Oh. Oh shit. Ooh, nice. All three of them. Very good. Hello. I would. I might end up with a pretty good one on this. I don't think it's gonna beat my record. Actually, maybe. Oh, this one is sick. Wow. Hey, look at that. Holy shit, I think I actually beat my record there. At least in terms of pearls collected. Let me see. What's the highest one I got yesterday? Yeah, holy shit, I did it. Not bad. Actually, let's see. How many do I have left to get? Okay. We're getting there. I think it should be doable to get 100, but you're gonna require some good RNG and just have some impeccable shots. I think the fastest way you could probably do this is, theoretically speaking now, you would have 3 friends helping you, and the way they help you out is just to follow you around, basically in a similar way that I'm moving, and then they just make sure to wound all the enemies to about 50%. 50% to make sure that there's not going to be accidental kills. And then just leave all the rest for you to kill. It's just a theoretical idea. Could potentially get a shit ton of Nakak kills that way. It's hard to say how well it would actually work in practice, since it's difficult to sort of coordinate that movement. I think you could do even like exceedingly well if you were allowed to multi-box, but Warframe doesn't allow for that. So I am definitely curious like how that would look like in some ways. I'm sure you could do some absolutely insane combos. What would the perfect multi-box setup be? Definitely a Wisp. A Wisp where you put on Roar on one of her abilities. Let's see, what else? Possibly Trinity for the 75% damage reduction to everyone. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, a Mirage with the mod that makes it so that Eclipse spreads to everyone. That'd be pretty sick. The Eclipse can go absolutely insane. Else. Actually, Saren. Saren would actually be a really good choice. Hey, Slimesul, what's up? Just me theory crafting about, like, if you were to multi-box in this game, what would be like the optimal setup while I'm grinding this stupid fucking thing. I did not do too great there, I think. Let's see. At 78, well, not great, not terrible. I think 4 or 5 more of these, and then I should be completely done. Wait, was it,
Are you ready to get wet? Fix the gas leak.
It was Blethering Dog Days is softening after. Yeah, pretty much. My god, it's... It is absolutely draining. I tried doing this last week on stream, but I didn't have any music on, and it was dreadful. I was so bored and had like nothing to say. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. And when you're grinding something, you need some music or something to entertain you, like a TV show or a movie. What the hell? If anything, that is like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, that's true. It would have been absolutely awful if Dog Day showed up and was like, "Oh yeah, do this in 7 days." That would have been terrible. It's like the only silver lining. It's like at least they did implement the balloons as a little bit of a variation to the gameplay. But other than that... Yeah, that's true. I think theoretically you could get more kills since there's more enemies, but it's so dependent on everyone else's movement. So there were times where I actually saw some people get upwards of like 40 kills in public, but then at the same time there were times where I would barely even break 15, so... Yeah, it is really just an ill-conceived gameplay mode on the whole. I kind of get why... Yeah, that's true. It's theoretically, so therefore it's not really worth it. Yeah, but I kind of get why they decided to make it a personal thing, because apparently a bunch of people were AFKing in public, which is not cool. So it was a decent way to sort of incentivize people to actually play rather than just sitting around doing nothing. But yeah, it's this whole thing could use a major rework, like some new weapons maybe, or at least make the Sokatron not suck so much. It's also annoying that they like they went over every single possible bug in this thing with like a fine comb. Just about everything that you have been able to do in the past has been fixed now. The only thing I have found that seems to actually work is the damage blessing. Like that one is definitely 100% working. Because these shots are dealing 56 now, otherwise they deal 45. Oh dear. It's on a high rock on the edge. Really? Interesting. I actually tried like all the rocks, trying to stand at a lot of different locations. Some of them worked like okay for a bit, but then eventually someone would hit you and... Oh really? This one? Is it this one? Is this one I did try earlier? Oh, like this? Yeah, I can try it next time, but I have tried that specific spot before, and it works for like a while, but eventually they just start knocking you off. We'll do some experimenting. Anything to do something different here. My god. On the rock, it won't work. Okay. So it's not like a true AFK spot then? We can try it, see if it works. Okay, so far so good. Huh, this is intriguing. Okay. I know I have to kill one of them, otherwise it's going to be a stalemate that I don't think I'll... Okay. I just wanted to see now how long this can last. That's interesting though. I didn't know that they... operate so heavily depending on your camera angle. I thought it was just your positioning that mattered. Huh. Curious. Oh, really? Alright. Interesting. Well, I'll stay here until like 1 minute is left, and I'll go grab the kill. Huh. Well, I'll be. This seems to be working really well. Huh. Yeah, thank you. Kinda wish I knew about this before I farmed like 4,000 of them. I could have just AFK farmed this while I played something else. That's what I did in Payday. Just AFK farm the entire fucking infamy grind there. Yeah, I tested like a bunch of spots as well. Like, I went through just about every spot I could find that people mentioned or had a video of. I tried like every single tree, all of the rocks and everything. I guess I just never considered that the camera angle is that important. Huh. Wow. Well, it seems to be working. It really is. Huh. Anyway, sneaking in this game is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, this game doesn't really have good stealth mechanics. It's got like... it's like the stealth mechanics in Metal Gear Rising. It's like, it's there, but they're not really good. Alright, let's go get this final kill. Oh yeah, the stealth mastery rank. I think I've completely forgotten about that one. Could you use abilities for it? Because if you can, then couldn't you just cheese it? I assume you can't use abilities for it. That would have been too easy then for certain frames. Ow. Oh well. Ah. Well, the only reason I would want to stand up there then is to AFK farm, really. Because if we're talking just the maximum efficiency for the 5 minutes, it's better to just run around on the ground and kill them there. Because in solo I can just average about 31 kills or something. Okay, but this is good to know for next year, although I hope that they don't do this nonsense again. At least not to this egregious veracity. Alright. Jesus. Oh, that's kind of you to say. I'm quite happy with it myself, even though, my god, my initial sketch was terrible. I can't draw for shit. I can play video games, and I can do some decent Lego mocks, but drawing is not one of my fortes. Speaking of Blender, I did try that as well, and my god, that is a tough nut to crack. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the final design though is not done by me. I hired someone to do that, so the sketch looks... The model now looks great, definitely, but my original sketch, ugh, that thing is rough. Yeah, thanks. I tried to make a donut. It was troublesome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, lately I've been trying to learn a bit more DaVinci Resolve because, well, if I actually want to grow on Twitch, I can't just stream like this and average like 3 viewers. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. I probably would do that if I wasn't streaming. I actually had the idea now that what if I were to AFK farm it, but I'll play a different game while I'm doing it. Yeah. It's a bit of column A, column B. Like, I'd like this to be a thing I could do professionally. So as it stands right now, if I do find a job, then I'm just gonna have to cut down on streaming significantly. Yeah, I have like considered that, but it's like if I get a larger audience, I might do some more just chatting. But it's difficult to do that when you're just sitting there alone. I know like some people can actually pull it off. I think like Bill Burr has a podcast that he does completely on his own. Come on. There we go. I've also noticed that it's definitely easier to commentate some games compared to others. Like Warframe is actually kind of hard to commentate sometimes because it's kind of by the numbers. It's pretty dull and you're just doing the same thing you've done probably 1,000 times. It's actually a lot easier when I was playing... I'm also playing Doom Eternal, and that one is actually pretty easy to commentate because it's, you know, it's new stuff, it's pretty challenging, and yeah, it's great fun and a wonderful soundtrack. I'm not doing so well on kills here, actually. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the accuracy here. Like, that thing is so busted. It's like 11,000. It's like... With the Sokatron? Let's see how far we are now. Almost there. It's like 200 more. Yeah, it's really weird because it has... Not only does it have slow travel time, but it doesn't have very good velocity either, so you have to like arc your shots. the fire rate isn't particularly good either, so yeah. The thing I just don't get, though, is why they seem so insistent on adding so much stuff to grind for Dog Days. Like, it's miles more than any other event for some reason. Despite the fact that the consensus among the community is that it's not that fun. Like, you're pretty fed up with it by the time you finish the 4 initial missions. Yeah, I suppose. It is actually one of the few events that have like a unique gameplay mode attached to it. A lot of the other events are kind of just like, oh, it's Knights of Naboros. What happens? Well, you can turn in mother tokens for stuff. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely one of those events that kind of suffers from like when they keep adding new content to a game, it just becomes eventually overwhelming for new players. It's kind of the same reason why I've been thinking that they should actually give you all 3 of the starter frames when you start playing. Because it kind of sucks to make one choice, realize it might not be that great, and then it's like, well, you can't get any other frames for like a long ass time. Yeah, it was yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I honestly don't think Dvalarogg is a good place to start. Like, even as a seasoned player, I found the storyline confusing. And just imagine that from the perspective of someone who's brand new. They gotta be like, what the fuck is going on? Especially when it's, you know, it's Warframe, but you're then sort of forced to play the Drifter for most of that time. Yeah, Storyfying, game-wise, all the West frames kind of... Yeah. I'm honestly a little disappointed that so many of the past couple of frames that we've gotten has had no story whatsoever attached to it. Like, Varuna had this big-ass cinematic that they released. Well, not that big, but it was significant. That made you think, oh, it's going to be a big story element. Then it's like, go to Lua and do survival for like 2 hours. And it's like, okay. Even hours you can get from the starter thing. Yeah. Kind of. I was thinking about like the circuit. Yeah, pretty much. And it's so funny that it has like this thing where they kept saying like, oh, you can use your Necromech. Isn't that exciting? It's like, yeah, but it's not worth it. It's better to just stand in one spot as a group. Have like a Korra, a Speed Nova, a Necros, and I don't know, a Wisp. And then you just sit there for like 2 hours. It's way more efficient resource-wise. Yeah. I think I've used the Necromech there like once. Yeah. Yeah, it's not particularly engaging. But at least with the Varuna grind, it was kind of merciful in that it was, you know, a little mindless, but mindless in a sense that you could just kick back and relax and do it. It wasn't like the grind for Citrine. Yeah, the pity system as well. And speaking of the pity system, at least things like double resource boosters actually worked on the resources dropped by the Luathrax Centurions. That doesn't work in Mirror Defense. Instead, that thing just takes ages. I still haven't finished everything though. I have several arcanes to get from it. Yeah. I guess we'll see what the grind for the next frame is going to be like. What is it named? Davoth? Yeah, I'm probably going to use some Plaid as well. Yeah, the faces one. I really haven't checked out much about her at all. Hopefully she'll be fun. Yeah, 1999. Yeah, I'm actually fairly curious about that, since it apparently is supposed to sort of bridge the gap between Dark Sector and Warframe. So I've actually gotten curious now if maybe I should play Dark Sector. And I'm sure they'll do some cross-promotion stuff where if you do things in Warframe 1999, you're gonna unlock things in regular Warframe. It would definitely make sense. Oh yeah, you do? Well, I'm sure they're gonna, like, sell a bunch of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised about that if there's, like, if they actually have, like, 3 editions of the thing. Because apparently every game has to have several editions these days. And I'm sure they're going to be, like, horribly overpriced, but I don't know. I'm holding out hope that maybe there will be some stuff you could unlock through the game itself. That would be cool. Like if you beat the game on the hardest difficulty or something. Extend the main quest, not just side quest. Well, I mean, isn't Warframe 1999 like a standalone game? That was my understanding of it. Like, it's not just a an update to Warframe, but it's an actual standalone product. Yeah, that was my understanding of it. Okay. But is it standalone, or is it just like a DLC for Warframe? Or are they not, like, properly announced that? Oh, okay. I wonder then if we're actually gonna see... what are they called? The two Warframes that became Citrine. I'm actually gonna check. Yeah, Belric and Rania, as they were apparently the ones who, like, released the Infested on Deimos. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just one more. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Entradi family as well before they got infested. Yeah. Oh, there they go. Thinking that's if it was a void thing. Yeah, maybe. I'm honestly very fuzzy on the Warframe lore, so who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if we have like a segment where we control a sort of necromech prototype. It's gonna be like that segment in Wolfenstein: The New Order, where we control Dr. Faust. Oh, no, not Dr. Faust. Herr Faust. Dr. Faust is a different fictional character. Hope the music's gonna be good in it. Like, Keith Power has definitely delivered on a lot of the tracks lately. But it's usually the vocal ones that really stand out. And the new character, because story. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna, like, lock you to it. I think they're gonna allow you to sort of hop out of it. Yeah, I mean, the like time travel mumbo jumbo doesn't really make all that much sense. Well, part of it is like the idea of multiverse. There are different realities, and isn't that's like the way they describe the idea of Duviri, but Duviri in of itself is, you know, time travel. They keep resetting the cycle over and over and over again. And somehow, I guess, you can like feel, or at least like the Drifter felt when the operator was stabbed with a paracesis. Which is like, okay, so we're doing like a Bioshock Infinite thing. Which is weird, because Bioshock Infinite did not make any sense. Yeah. And they have yet to like actually explain like how did the Drifter come to our reality. Yeah, I hope so too. Like even if the story is stupid, I can still enjoy a game if the gameplay is fun. Like fucking Metal Gear Solid 5, like half the game is missing. Game is still fun. And that's it.
So you won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again, meat sacks!
The devil reaching out and doing things. Okay. It would have been nice if they actually, you know, showed that thing actually happen. Because yeah, that thing is strange as well. Like, how did, like, when did that happen? Like, there is yeah, it's just like they just gave us like a tiny chunk of a timeline that just implies that things happen. Oh, he does? Maybe I missed that. You know, I did actually notice that, you know, this is probably because of my ADHD, but I do tend to miss certain details during my first playthrough of some of these quests in Warframe. Like when I've gone back to replay them for some reason, I just get I just realize that, oh, so that's why. Okay, alright. But maybe I should replay it and see if it makes more sense to me. No, not console. Alright. Yeah, I suppose. Thing is, though, feel like a lot of video games have this issue where, you know, treading the line between subtlety and not explaining shit can be quite thin. And it's easy to kind of tip over there. So if you don't explain certain details or concepts, it's not really gonna come together all that well. That's it. Everything from Dog Days has been obtained. Except for this thing, but that one only that one is only temporary, so whatever. Like, you wouldn't know Ibarra was an assassin for the Orkin unless you went to the library. That's true. Like, there's definitely a lot of lore that they don't extrapolate on in the game, and like it's kind of fine. Like, it's a huge universe. You can't just work a lot of this into gameplay, because it would take just an immense amount of effort. So you have to make decisions there, like which stories do you focus on and which do you not. And it is at least nice that they do have the Liverian and sort of allow you to read the information that way. Because too many video games, it's like, what's the best way to get an understanding of the story? Well, either watch this video or go to the wiki. And it's like, that shouldn't be the best way. In Warframe to fish, what you talk about me? Murder hobo whole core versus, yeah. It's a war crime simulator. Yeah, definitely. Like, most of From Software's games, it's like, if you want the story condensed into a more digestible format, just go to Vati Vidya and watch his videos. It definitely changed my view on Siegmeyer when I watched that video on that. Holy shit. God, that is fucking depressing. Oh yeah, SP stores as well. SCP definitely is kind of like a mixed bag, though. It's a bit like Stephen King in that some of the stuff is like really good. It's compelling, it's creepy, it's interesting, and then some of the other ones are like, ugh. How much blast does the Prime DP go for? I don't know. Check Warframe Market. Okay, let's... I think we're gonna do a Sister Pavos now. Yes, this yeah, it's not night until 57 minutes, so... Let's see, because I'm only missing one more... Ephemera. Yeah, trade chat is just ridiculous, so don't go by that. I really wish they would actually, you know, add something to Warframe to make trading or group finding easier. I can kind of see why they want to make trading a little cumbersome, to have people cave and just buy flat instead. But group finding, I feel like they could make that easier. Like, just add like a group finder, kind of like in WoW. Let's see. Yeah, recruitment chat kind of sucks. It really does. Like, there's no way to filter anything, or you just have to sit there and just wait and scan, and it's yeah, that as well. Like, it also has clans and groups, so sometimes you're just gonna get a big chunk of text because somebody's recruiting to a clan, which is completely allowed. I'll try Octavia, actually. Thank you. You know, I did realize way too late, though, that if you convert a Lich that has a ephemera, they actually keep the ephemera, but you also get the ephemera. I realized that way too late. I lost a lot of platinum that way. So I actually did convert my last Lich and managed to sell it for 230 platinum. Easy money. Change pictures into glyphs. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I do know you can change them into glyphs. Thing is, I don't really have a lot of fun glyphs, and a lot of them cost plat, and I feel like, there's funnier things to spend plat on than, you know, glyphs. Right now my shield defense is a shield. That's pretty good. Never actually noticed it, but kind of hard to maintain your energy in here. Like, these guys do not drop any energy. Just get more energy. Yeah, if I was in an emergency, I can just deploy a energy thingy. I think I'd like something else. I kind of want the Tenet Tetra, because that one's actually pretty funny. Daddy, sorry. Well, I'll forgive you if you're a good girl or boy or whatever. Okay, sure. It's actually kind of nice to get the Captura because you can sell that one for 50,000 credits. Ah, my apologies. I guess we're cut from the same cloth then. Goopy Bros unite. Or Eldritch Bros reunite.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Void disturbance.
So you're doing VTubing stuff as well then?
Void. Gateway collapse imminent. Free stranded Solaris with the Saurus and destroy Parvos' specters. You don't have long.
Ah, cool. It's hard to keep track of like all the VTubers. Every time I think like, oh, I've got a decent idea of like the VTubers, and then it's like, I've never seen you before. I've never seen you before. Ah, it's nuts. Yeah, that might just be the wisest decision. It is kind of a fool's errand. Oh, I didn't think we'd make it. Man, Octavia is really doing some work with that. Oh dear. Ah. Ugh. I'm not a big fan of the Glade movesets. I get so locked in animations. Ooh, that drop. Missiles wise, Mesa, you're gonna use brain cells to shoot and capture. Yeah, pretty much. With the Zorus though, you can kind of do it on whatever frame, but it does help certain abilities. Can you please? I'd like to turn this in here. And sir? There we go. Okay, let's see if we actually get the ephemera now. Yeah, because with Zestos you just need the first stage. Yeah, pray to RNG Jesus now. Come on. Bless me with slightly less grinding. Oh! I think we got it. Yeah, looks like it. Haha. Just gonna double check. Oh yeah, there it is. That's the last one. Hype. Let's get cracking with this. Actually, what's my Parasan like right now? Yeah, this thing... Oh, I can actually convert these. Okay. Transmute these. We got a Zada. Oops. Now we need an Ool. Put you there. A bit of fuss there instead. Alright. Oh, why did I click that? Let's roll. Oh, I gotta finish my coffee. Yeah, don't worry. Focus on work. I don't mind if you're not chatting. I totally get it. How do you sit here talking about silly things? Wait, did that one spawn down there now? Oh, okay. Ugh, the checkpoint markers in this game, they are so weird. Come on, stop. I gotta stop hitting these walls. Got the hound. And now enemies are not spawning ahead of me for some reason. Come on. Ugh. All the dead ends here. It's like my first employment. By the way, are you doing commission work in Blender, or just doing it for funsies? Oh, cool. I gotta say, I was designing mine, I was also thinking about, like, somebody like Armored Parts. And one of the big things that I kept getting caught up in is that, oh, this looks cool, but it's so impractical. Well, maybe you'll get there eventually. I'm guessing he just doesn't want to trigger his sister. Bummer. So for each increment you bring him down, they will summon an additional hound. Oh yeah, now I can actually delete my dog days list that I made. Oh, you need to like it's sticking to the theme. Goblin Shaman armor with the loot book. Oh, that sounds cool. Ah, Shaman armor. Got me thinking about WoW. Man, the shoulder pads in WoW were always so insane. I loved it. Horribly impractical, absolutely, but man, they look cool. Who doesn't love having like a fucking galaxy on your shoulder? What was it do for honor shaman because of the cropped up armor? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of fine if armor is like kind of impractical in some ways. The thing that kind of weirds me out though is when people design the characters with like the largest horns you could possibly imagine, and I keep thinking, how do they sleep? Or like, how do they go through doors? Because if you're wearing like a helmet that is insane or shoulder pads, you can just take them off. Sleeping there, but I'm not hooked by the horse.
You are here on a capture mission.
You know what?
Find, capture,
Yeah.
extract our targets.
Doors, they are a couch, you move them to... Yeah. You have to hire 2 movers as soon as you want to go outside. That actually sounds like a good idea for like a animation or something. Someone with huge horns. It'll be like that
Bring them in.
that scene in Family Guy, Blue Harvest, the Star Wars parody, when they're moving the couch out of the trash compactor.
Interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Henry. We've got robots inbound.
Which I'm sure to some is like a non-joke, but I think it's funny because it's so accurate. Anyone who's moved like a couch or a bed through a narrow door or a flight of stairs, yeah, that's... Does he have a taste for blood? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like it was some deep meaning behind my choice of Lotus appearance. Margulis was just the hottest. Ah, damn it! Too quickly. I'm just gonna get out of here. Mine was deep. Which one did you choose?
Stay focused.
think so. Until next time.
Yeah. You know, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed that they haven't added more customization options. Alright.
Boo-hoo, wah,
Yeah, 'cause-
wah. Is this all you have?
Like, you can customize Carl, like, a decent bit, but you can't really do all that much with a Lotus. Seems like a missed opportunity because Warframe is essentially just a dress-up game. Also with Ephemera wearing Lich armor.
Boring.
Yeah, I could imagine that you could make her look really cool.
No, not. Oh.
Especially if you use, what is it called? Is it the Wrapped Wing Ephemera? Yeah. Like this thing, I think could be really nice. There's something to make a skin purple and hair green. Yeah, I mean, you know, they did actually, hold on, where is it? It was... You know, they did do this thing, which allows you to, which was like... What initially happened was people were somehow able to choose weird skin colors for their operators, and then they removed it. People were angry, so they decided to make like a lore-friendly version. Yeah.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
So really,
Me too.
surely this thing should work on the Lotus, right? Ah, okay. I think they fixed it, but I think now you can just use that thing and change it to whichever color you want. Yeah, that's true. Had to take off my hoodie. Starting to get real hot. Man, all this talk of Lotus. I'm back here. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely strange when a bug occurs in a game and it's basically universally liked, and then they fix it for some reason. Like, why? Like, it's better if they do kind of fix it, but also make it sort of replicate. Kind of meet them halfway, like... kind of allow them to do the thing that was important about it. Oricon skin color is blue during the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean... I think they've kind of set aside lore for a lot of gameplay elements. I mean, I seem to recall that which one was it? I think it's isn't it Nidus Prime, which is like that shouldn't be possible. Ah, okay. I haven't really tried it out, so maybe they could have done better. So I know in they had a similar situation in Deep Rock Galactic, where for the longest time the game had this bug where wait, where the fuck did I just go? What the hell? I think I was gonna turn around. They had this bug where if you promoted a dwarf, it would reset a certain weekly quest for you, allowing you to get more overclock cores. And then they fixed that, but instead they, admittedly not right away, but they did change it so that you instead just gain all those cores immediately. You don't even have to do the quest again. This prime shouldn't be possible unless they came from a different timeline. Yeah. I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but shouldn't Zaku Prime also be impossible? Okay. I thought it was going to be like an issue of like, well, he's a being of pure void. That's gonna become some issues. I don't know. I don't know the lore well enough in Warframe. Ah, okay. Oh shit, I think I forgot to switch around my Parasol once. Whoops. Oh.
Is this all you have?
I'm a little surprised that they haven't, like, taken the chance to abide by the lore and instead release another Umbra instead. Yeah, I suppose. Umbra X-Skull is like was like a real thing, while the other ones are just machines that are replicated. Yeah, I could see that. There would probably be a lot of bitching about, like, yeah, that in particular, but also a lot of people complaining, well, why didn't you do this, Umbra? It's like, yeah, well... Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it was Kra. Wow. Well, I'm stupid. Doesn't have a prime. Well, I mean, Excalibur does have a prime. It's just that it's not available to the vast majority of players. Yeah. In fact, did you know that in China there's even Umbra Prime Excal? Let's see, which one do we do? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. I mean, they've done primes for thing that doesn't have like an unprimed version. So it's not entirely unreasonable. Yeah, he just spawns like 10 celestial twins. I mean, I can spawn in a shit ton of specters, but it's probably not quite the same. Okay, I gotta be careful here. This is a radiation sister. So if I aim at the objective at the wrong time, I could just instantly fail this. Come on. Almost 3 allies and your lich, those are cooldowns. Can you actually, like, summon your lich, like decide to summon it? I know they can, like, randomly appear. Oh, you can. Huh. Oh, wait, isn't that only when you assign them to,
When a sister
yeah, exactly, for the railjack, yeah.
she deserves promotion.
That's right, that's right. So I do have that, but I summon in a different crew member instead. Because that crew member has a nuke core. Yeah. I forgot you could actually use liches like that. I think I did use my lich on my railjack for a bit, but then I came to the realization that they can only fulfill one task, and that is to defend the ship. They can't do anything else. So at that point I was like, well, it's better to just have a crew member. Crew members I can actually customize, and yeah, they're just better in that regard. I don't know, maybe you could make a lich super strong in terms of defending your ship, but it's rarely an issue. Like, even when I've soloed Veil Proxima, the ones that I have are doing just fine. I keep my system at T plus. I mean, you gotta establish dominance. I'm still surprised they haven't added T-posing as like a emote. It feels like such an easy thing to make that people would absolutely love. Which is like the dream for most game devs, I think. Yeah, I don't think they do much with them either. Kind of a bummer, honestly, because I think they're kind of fun sometimes. But yeah, they don't really do much. Just T-posing Beihek, and he's like, "This is unacceptable!" Yeah. Well, I can't pretend like I'm like super entertaining all the time either. I have spent some time just picking up collectibles in games or backtracking because I missed some dumb thing. I think I spent like 15 minutes backtracking last time I was playing Doom Eternal. And my god, do I open the map a lot in that game. Just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. To be fair though, I can kind of justify it by saying that I'm playing on Nightmare difficulty. So you kind of need to pick up things like runes and ammo and other resources. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fix my Parasan. Oh wow, it was fuss. Hey. Certainly is. Okay, we're off to Phobos. Which is funny, because I was actually on Phobos last time I played Doom. Let's see. Now we can do survival. Oh, 1999 is fishing area. You know what? Yeah. Plenty of really good games have had fishing. Like, case in point, Nier Automata. And I'm assuming Nier Replicant has it. But at the very least, I know you can tend to your own garden.
Combat mode. Thinking, power and thoughts. Power flows through me.
Ah, damn it. The fishing was different, but it's only good and fast if everyone's fishing it. Yeah, it's alright. It's basically feeding frenzy. Give me my pet care Warframe. You know, that would be actually be cool if you could actually have a more dedicated area for your companions. Rather than like this one spot where you can only have one of them active at a time. Like WoW actually had that for mounts in Warlords of Draenor. They had like a mount stables where it would actually display like all of your mounts kind of just chilling out there. The funny thing though is that not all mounts are living creatures though, so you would actually have a gyrocopter that was drinking water. That's pretty great. Yeah. Oh, and you should be able to pet all the animals in all the games.
Is this all you have?
Oh man, you know. I don't know about the Tams though. You can pet the Tams. You can pet both the cats and the doggos and the Tams. Yeah. I think I've done it on mistake several times actually, because when you're doing the conservation missions, the critters tend to want to follow you over to the chest, and I've accidentally like pet the Tam instead of opening the chest, which is kind of annoying. It's like, okay, yeah, good, fine, but I want to open this thing now. I pet the spinning companion robots on Zaraman. You know what? Why can't we see Ordis just hanging out in the orbiter so we can give him pets? Oh yeah, the flowery one. That's right. It's actually a companion skin that you can get for that one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy approaching.
Oh yeah. I actually have I have everything by the Holdfast. Like literally every single arcane and every single cosmetic. Jesus Christ, did that grind take ages. Oh, cool. You know, I probably should start to actually decorate my ship a little more. But I just end up doing other stuff instead.
Most cunning founder! With my life, I protect your sacred crown!
Damn nullifiers. Fun fact, you can glitch out of the drifter camp and make large size scenes. Oh. All right, is that how some people made like enormous floofs? I seem to recall seeing pictures of that. Oh, that sounds great. Hopefully they don't fix that. They tried and failed. You know, it is kind of funny when developers try to fix something and then players just find new ways to break it. Yeah, let's see if we can get it to spawn an additional doggo before our friend whacks it. Don't like to go into a large room window, blocking it. Yeah. Ah. I take it you're a bit light sensitive. I actually have a friend who's really light sensitive. I believe in a night work and everyone listen to that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, come on now. Okay, let's see if this is the correct one. Nope. Damn. Creature vampire sense. Yeah, I don't mind the dark either. But when I'm playing video games, I tend to want to sit in a fairly well-lit room. I don't really get the people that like to sit in complete and utter darkness when they play video games. Because for one, it can't be good for your eyes, and secondly, it's way easier to knock things over them. Oh, you follow me on Twitter? Well, I'ma follow you back. How about that? Okay, did we unlock the last one? We didn't, right? No. Okay. Oh, wait. This is not there, then we know that it's in the first. Yeah, okay. Ah. Yeah, get followed on. Oh, well, he doesn't want to do it. Going in alone. Actually, I should have checked the resistances and weaknesses, because they do kind of become important at Jupiter. No. Damn it. I don't think I got him in time. Shit. Well, now we're gonna have to wait for him to load over. Huh. He's going remarkably quick. I'm sorry I'm pulling your attention. It's fine if you have to mute. It's okay.
Excellent work. You'll interrogate the captive back at base. You're in charge of that unit, Tenno. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Looks like she's not going to spawn here, though. Nope. There we go. It's gonna feel weird to actually be completely done with sisters. Because I've always kind of had that as a consistent thing that I've been doing during these streams to deal with a sister. Oh yeah, now I actually don't even want to vanquish her because she has a ephemera. Oh yeah, I was gonna check her weaknesses. Wow, no resistances. Interesting. Ah, she has like a shitty weapon bonus anyway. It's literally the lowest. Wow. Weak to both cold, heat, and slash. Wow. Don't take her to a Guns N' Roses concert. Okay. Yes, let's do the rescue. Oh yeah, I actually have a bunch of Incarnon things that I need to unlock. So I think I'm gonna buy the very last Incarnon thing with Clap. Just so I can be done with it. Because I'm so sick of the circuit, my god. Oh, I'm out of energy, that's not good. Well, I guess I could bomb the Furax here. Start attacking me so I can parry. There we go. Excellent. Now, I could finish this and equip a mod that isn't an Ool, but do I care enough to do that? No. No, I don't. about this office lady. Man. Damn nullifiers. My shatter shield. There she go. Maybe my regulators do actually gain the benefit from secondary merciless. I'm actually wondering that. I should just properly test it. Shouldn't be too difficult to replicate. Just I don't even need it. Is there a chance that it could work with like merciless but not the others? I guess the possibility is there. There we go. All right, off to the confrontation. Oh man. I just saw a tweet by Andrew Hulsholt. He's a video game composer for games like Dusk and the DLC for Doom Eternal. And he just tweeted about saying, "I don't remember seeing a single fucking bathroom in Doom 2016. The fuck is the USC's problem?" That's funny, but I might actually have to rebuke him on that. Because I seem to recall there is a bathroom after you take the train. So I think you go into the vents and there's a... It's either the way you have to go to get past something, or you have to go up there to get a collectible. It's been a couple of years, but I'm almost certain. And the comments confirmed my suspicions. Yes, there was. It's these times when I'm truly frustrated with my ability to remember things. Like, remembering things for, you know, school and tests and all that? Nah. Whether or not Doom 2016 had a bathroom? Oh yeah. That shit I can remember. Also the code, the first code in Deus Ex Human Revolution 0451. Is my Dvalarogg set to corrosive? It might be. Has. Sure. I mean, they are necessary. Because if they're not there, everything will go to shit. And the personnel might get a bit pissed off. There we go. There's the second one. Oh, come on now, where are you? R2-D2, where are you? Ah, there it is. Got it. Let's see if this works. Damn it! She just got away. Let's hope our pilot actually does an okay job. Keep it steady. Good girl. Let's swing this thing around. Come on now. No, don't focus on. Oh my god. Don't focus on the cannon battery. Yes, there you go. Good, good, good. Perfect. I really wish they could improve the AI on the pilots. Like, it's so bad sometimes. You just get stuck. What? Oh. It froze for like a moment. I thought it crashed.
Honor those who have gone before you.
I still think it's strange how she enunciates things like she's William Shatner. I was looking for the tenor. They shot down my ship. Hello. I have a few.
Spectre, stand by my sister and shield her from all harm.
I'm gonna see if there's any specters that I need to scan. Nope. Oh, my words are Dvalarogg. Yep. What happened there? What the shit? Huh. It was strange. Very, very strange. Did one of them dispel me? What happened?
By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna look like a normal person reflected in a puddle.
You stand undefended. Show them how
Alright.
hard. Fight.
Okay. This is how hard she can fight. Ow! Oh man.
Doing everything wrong.
Oh wait, isn't that like a damage reflect thing? Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah. Okay. around. Where'd you go?
Biggest mistake of your career.
Oh, yeah, this one doesn't have infinite punch through. Go to sleep.
Cryonic cocktail right now.
And we are gonna convert you.
Why? I'll never live this down. Yeah, okay. Let's just get out of here before someone sees us together.
Before someone sees him. Oh, she's a tsundere. Tsunderes are parvos. Yeah. Imagine how heartbroken she's gonna be when I sell her. And look at that. Good times. And now I can actually update my list. Things that I still need to collect. Sisters of Pavos are now done. Wonderful. Well, we don't have much time left, but you know what? You know what? Sure, we'll do a round of Deviri since it has Titania. Titania really just makes the final stage a complete walkover. Still need a couple of more arcanes here. I think it's primarily... Yeah, it's a Kimbo Slipshot that I need 5 of, and then 2 secondary shivers. To check what a Krythis has on Alpha. Because if she has a Slipshot, I might actually buy it. Awfully long loading screen. Let's see. This doesn't really matter. We're not gonna use it. Oh wait, this is actually really good because that's actually a stat stick. Let's go. Both of these are actually really good for Titania. Because this one will instantly restore the ammo on our pistols. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, we have a full squad, so let's go up to Krythis and buy the Rare Decree. She does have secondary shiver, but nah, I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Okay, do you have new stuff now? No. Okay. Yeah, the form was a maybe. definitely. Give him the old judgment cut. Never knowing what potatoes come from here as well. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem strange that she would have technology just lying around. But I guess it's one of those times where you just have to put aside some of the logistics for the sake of gameplay. Did he not get it? There we go. Yeah, I mean, the owl stuff is a hoot. Alright, fine, I'll help him with this. Could give me a synth BP, so. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Oh, was that not the right one? Okay. Got it? Oh, okay, he did. Do you have to stand on this thing, these two? Or is that a different platform? Alright, I think he's got it.
Hey, friend.
Okay, he's got it. Cool. I haven't really done most of these ones that requires 2 players. When the video launched, it was so busted. Like it was fucking no point in trying to do it in a group. Okay, there we go. Guess we'll go with that one as well. And some melee damage as well. Alright. Okay, why can't I... Oh, it does that sometimes where I just can't fire while I'm on my cave. Actually, I had a bug yesterday, I think, where I couldn't fire at all. How's the appeal of the cloud? Yeah, I know about that. But I think I'm pretty much set on those. It really helped that the when the video launched, I bought a resource booster. That really took me a long way. I think the problem some people have is that they don't actually farm them until they actually realize that they need them. And then suddenly the farm is really annoying. But if you actually just make sure to shoot the containers whenever you see them for whatever flowers or shit it is, then you're good. Yeah, same. Come on now. Oh, I can take that one. There we go. It took remarkably long. Now we'll take that. And we'll take that. Not a lot of fun ones there. So we'll go over there then. Yeah, we can do the fishing. You know, at first I thought it was kind of weird that you would only get a decree for the first time you did the fishing, but it kind of makes sense. It's like, why would you then do anything else but fishing? You get resources and decrees. Like, it would just be objectively better than pretty much everything else. Arguably, perhaps worse than gyroms, but since you can actually sell the excess cinder parts. Oh, did we already? Ah, damn. Oh yeah, because it's not gleaming. Oh yeah, the table game. Yeah, a bunch of these like guide your reflection into the light things are broken. And I think it mostly happens when someone else is nearby. The game just gets confused. It's really annoying. There's the ones where you have to where it's just a board where you lead your reflection into the lights. That one is the best one because it's so fast. You can do it in like 10 seconds. There we are. We can get this one. I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna have any energy problems while I'm playing Titania later. I really don't get the races. Like, they just seem completely useless. Like, they take so long. Like, it's not worth it. For a single sorting decree. Like, why? Unless there are some, like, hidden unlockables tied to them, but I haven't heard about it. Like for instance, it took me months to realize that there's actually a infested K drive. Like, huh. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, everything here is comparable in terms of like what you get and how long it takes, since just about everything gives you a decree otherwise. So if something is like really slow and doesn't give you any additional resources, it just seems pointless. Shattering Frost, because we have the cold aura. See at the fucking I think someone is either in the Undercroft or they're fishing, and that's why I can't fast travel. I know being in the Undercroft prevents it, and I'm half certain that fishing prevents fast travel as well for some reason. Oh, hey, board. Oh, wow. What? Yeah, speaking of the boards being bugged, holy shit. Just despawning on me. Man, imagine if they put like half the effort they did into like half the effort that they dedicated to fixing basically everything in Dog Days, and put that into Devir instead. Wow. Oh yeah, call me. I know you can cheese those. You can just do the single strat that wins every time. Alright, I'll just go in. Oh yeah? Who's that? Oh dear. There it is. And now we wait. Very engaging boss encounter. Oh, right. Can't actually use my Parasong. Ah. I see. I thought initially you meant that you wanted someone to replace Killer the thing. My bad. Yeah, she is really fun though during that event, gotta say. I also think the lore reason behind the event is kind of funny. The fact that they just have a gas leak. Oh, it does? Huh. Maybe, huh. Yeah, maybe it does actually. I just never paid attention to it. Huh. Interesting. I might have to check that out.
Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares recur.
Yeah, Titania is she's really good in Dvalarogg. But for Circuit, I honestly think Valban is probably the best. Just because he can make a lot of... He can just make defense maps really quick. He can effectively defend on excavations, so... Yeah, I think he solves the biggest problems now. Ah, here it is. But Titania is a solid choice. But I think in sort of the late game she needs some support. Ah, man. Really? There we go. Okay. Thank fuck. For quite some time there was a bug with those sort of chests where you couldn't interact with them. And you were just soft-locked from continuing the questline. It's really dumb shit. Let's see. We can go with that one. Each time you switched over into Dvalarogg. Ah, I don't know if I've seen that. But it sounds like something Dvalarogg would do. Billions of TAM spawning. I think I actually saw something like that. Yeah, holy shit. Like, DE really doesn't have like a good track record for things working when they're released, but Dvalarogg really was a cut above the rest. Holy shit. It was just so busted. Oh wow, I forgot to... Looks like they forgot to set the trigger there. Oh, I see. You actually use that to your advantage then. Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, so we got one there, and here we got one of those tables. Let's see if it works this time. So far, so decent. Still weird that it does that. Like, it just doesn't play the walking animation for my operator. This game. I think that only happens in multiplayer, though. Yeah, we'll take that.
No rational person could look upon this chaos and feel happiness.
Yeah. It does seem like a lot of bugs are tied to the fact that there's something wrong with the netcode.
It's a messy, chaotic place, and you will need to work so hard to keep it together in there. But I believe in you. You've got this.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Seems like we may have some that are like heavily invested in farming gyroms, which is like fine, but could just save that for last, maybe. Whoa. The floor's like, give me a second. Yeah, I think we might have some bad ping here. Yeah, it is. Oh wow, 8 birds. We've done a lot of them then. Let's see, how much is that? 50. And that's 400 gyro. Not bad. Ah, I see.
A new extraction site may now be claimed. Extractor deploying.
Well, don't forget you can actually trade the parts. So you can actually make some half-decent plat that way. Trophy of shame. Yeah, I think I've done similar things in the past.
Extraction site. Extractor deploying.
Like I think in WoW I had a friend who kept like 3. Did he actually keep 3? Or are they unique? Tempai. I actually don't have one. I have been actually using all of my... Well, I still have a bunch of sculptures unused, but I have been using my sculptures to get endo so I can fully upgrade every single different mod that I have. I'm actually remarkably close to being done.
Void treasure location established.
I actually have almost all the mods as well in the game, but I still need to actually do Conclave, and I'm just really turned off of that. Yeah. I can see that. I think I'm sitting on something like, I don't know, 350,000 endo or something. Bunnies from Sanctuary. Well, I am missing. I'm missing 1 or 2 Capturas from regular Sanctuary Onslaught. Yeah, I'm missing 2 of them. I just barely ever ran. Oh, those things. Yeah. Yeah, the Capturas are the only things that I need from Sanctuary, fortunately. Let's see now. Well, did we have? I'm a little bit disappointed that mod apparently doesn't do quite exactly what the what was it called? The inflator ray did in Saints Row, where it also like makes the like eyes expand. Look really silly. Yeah, that would have been great. We'll go with that one. Ah, shit. I started something else. Ah, damn it. I wish they would actually fix that. It's really annoying when they don't allow you to fast travel. This one wasn't too far away. Is he still mocking things because he wants people to do gyros? I always think it's strange when some people just keep spamming marks, but they never say why. Maybe can't really speak English all that way. Once tried to do a trade with someone who didn't speak a word of English. That was challenging. It's a good thing we got Flood since we have Titanium. Here we are. Most of us can help. Yeah. The usual thing to communicate in games: spam jumps and crouches. Yeah. Not going to the mission inspect the solo. Yeah. I kind of do the same. I especially do that when I'm doing eidolons with randoms. Like if we haven't discussed like who plays what, then I'm just gonna go as Trinity with Madurai School. So I do not trust that other people will actually bring Madurai. Yeah. I definitely don't have like expectations that the randoms should like be really good players or have a full setup of things like I do. Not at all. But it does frustrate me when they just refuse to communicate. So I did have that happen once during an Eidolon hunt where the guy just refused to say anything and could not understand what he was supposed to do. So we were I think the entire Eidolon hunt took like 25 minutes, when in reality it should have taken like 8. Yeah, I tend to play Wisp a lot with randoms. It's usually my standard go-to for Archon hunts. Especially since you don't have regular self-revives there. So it's best to just keep everyone alive. There we go. Oh, come on now. Lord. This game. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely tend to be a lot more cautious and observant when it comes to newer players. What really kills me though is when you start like a group for a circuit that goes really long, and apparently they don't want to do the arcanes now, and people like leave after like 6 or 7 rounds. I'm like, really? That's not long at all. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Man, the ping here has to be something. No, not even the skybox would load in properly. What the? What? Ugh. I'm pressing. Okay. Dude, this is so weird. Oh, come on now. Okay, I'm not even gonna. Like, I keep pressing X and the game is just like, no. I'll let the host do that shit, and I don't know, collect some more decrees or something. Oh, that one's used. What's the ordinary? Oh. Thanks, Orvius. Just. You think you could get out of the way? Jesus. Fuck, I don't know. That one. I guess not. I don't know. I don't know what the devs actually expect. Oh, wow. The lag is so bad that it takes a while for the game to realize that, oh, you killed the thing. Yeah. Oh boy. He's gonna die. Bye-bye. Who needs a horse when you got pixie powers? Yeah. He's a lovely gal. What the? Why is the game in slow motion? What the what? Like suddenly everything went in slow motion. That what? Why? I've never seen that before. Or actually, I think I've seen a similar bug, but not here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave squad here. I can't keep playing like this.
Emotion is no longer in turmoil.
No, it was everything. Like even my animations were slowed down.
Find a way to stop its spawn.
I think it was some sort of bug. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be Deviru without bugs, I guess. My word.
Interesting meeting.
Oh yeah, we already checked this stuff. I should probably sell some of my pistol ribbons. Fucking 49 of the fucking things.
Nothing tickled your curiosity?
Actually, how much Enigma gyros do I have now?
Don't I?
Only 76. I thought it'd be more. Alright. Let's see, I think one of them is over here. Oh, hello. Oh, you want more birds? Well. All owls are nice. Give you that. Oh yeah, we get new rerolls. You know, I've actually... One of the weirdest bugs I've seen that weren't actually detrimental is like... During like host migration or something... for the rest of the run, it wouldn't give me like 4 decrease at a time. It gave me like 6 different ones to choose from, and I had like 9 rerolls. It was the weirdest and best thing that I've ever seen. Like more of that, less of complete soft locks. Change back. Oh yeah, that will be something. I've had a weird one where I joined a random, where I just joined like a public lobby, and they wouldn't let me choose Warframe or anything. They just put me in a random one, and it was just a terrible build. The weapons were terrible, and it's like, well, I guess I'm out of here. At least we don't have the bug anymore where the defense objective doesn't spawn. That thing was so much fun. No, I wanted to pick up this thing. What? Why did I? But I should have transferred over here. What the huh? This game. Yeah. Like it's honestly insane to me that it launched in the state that it did. It's actually insane. Like how did this make past testing? The only conclusion I can draw is that they barely tested it. Well, there were literally so many bugs that they were still fixing them right up until they were actually about to release. Oh yeah, absolutely. At least with Cyberpunk, they actually, I think, are in a good state now. Yeah. I'm honestly really sick of the fact that some people have started to romanticize like Bethesda bugs as if it's some sort of integral part of the experience. It's like, what? No. Why in the world would you somehow think that is good? I think I might play Cyberpunk though. It tickles my fancy for more Deus Ex. And apparently it has full frontal nudity, so yeah. Sounds fun. Yeah, pretty much. It's quite sad. But even worse, the community seems completely fine with it. Let's see. God damn it. Yeah. I feel similarly about Warhammer 40k Darktide. It's like there are inklings of a good game here, but it is still so busted that I'm not gonna fucking invest. Yeah, I've actually heard that it plays basically like Skyrim, and I feel like, why in the world would I play it then? Because Skyrim's gameplay felt antiquated and uninspired already when it launched 10 years ago. You would think they would actually move forward, but yeah, apparently not. Should be it. Let's see what we get. Cross my fingers for a Kimbo slip shot now. Ooh. Ooh and hiss. Yeah, I've been hoping that now for years, but considering the awful state some games have been in, I don't know. I mean, I really liked a lot of stuff that Arcane has put out, and I thought that since Dishonored 2 was in a really shoddy state at launch, that, well, surely Redfall's not going to be that bad, and then it's just a complete conga line of garbage. I've heard they're working on fixing it, but yeah, that's still a tough sell. Did we do this one?
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
That's actually something I do almost all the time these days. I just wait like at least a year, then buy the game at a heavily discounted price. Probably get all the DLC as well. Like, why bother playing what is essentially like a glorified beta test? Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping.
It's good that Warframe is getting some competition. So I feel like the only game that people have like compared to Warframe is like Destiny 2, and even they are like vastly different. And I thought Destiny 2 was pretty boring. It was so slow.
Oh, sisters, you so wise and true. When it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold
Creatures
below,
of the deep
below,
void are
sleeping
assaulting
in
the
the cold
undercroft,
below.
tearing rents in its
Exosuit does also make me think of Anthem, so hopefully it'll turn out better than that. Yeah, that is true. It's because both are basically like space wizards, more or less. Yeah.
Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Today we sail
Fight on. Close the
on the
ruptures as you would staunch the wounds.
Alright, that's good to hear.
For there's much we just don't know.
Presently.
So farewell with a kiss. Then it's fast for the
Hopefully it continues to be good. Because there's it's been a fair few games where you like play the beta and it feels like, okay, this is actually pretty good.
All that is keeping them
I think this is going to be nice when it actually launches, and then it launches and what they had during the beta was like it. Like there was nothing else. I was like, oh. Okay, that sounds cool. Everyone loves a grappling hook.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
That was pretty much the most enjoyable thing about the movement tech in Dying Light. Oh, cool. Sounds promising. I probably won't check out the beta because, there's so many other games to play that I don't feel the need to really check it out. But yeah, I might just give it a look once it comes out. Or if I have some friends that are goading me into playing it. Okay. And here we go for the last guy. Yeah, sure. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, look at that. A Kimbo slip shot. Nice. Yep. Excuse me? That's just rude. Come on. Reduce that counter down to 4. Okay. Hopefully it's not like too similar. I've seen far too many games try to basically emulate the experience of a already established game. And that's difficult because now you have to convince people who are already invested in something to start anew in something that is already very similar. Alright. How much enter do I have? Wow, 367,000. I should probably spend it. And I should probably just sell some mods. That's 1,500 ammo case. All right. Well, this has been a pretty productive day, all things considered. Sortie and Archon Hunt sorted. Even got a Tau Forge, which is very sweet. Dog Days can finally go fuck itself. And I got the last ephemera. Yeah, I'll think about it. It's there are so many games to play, and it's difficult to actually find the time, especially when you're a completionist. Yeah, and I sorted that thing out as well. Okay. Well, I think this is gonna be it for me today. Been fun, but it's time for me to go make some dinner and make some attempts at actually editing. It's been tough, but I have to do it. Thanks for that, Pat. But this was great, though. When I started, I was feeling really tired and wasn't really sure how this was gonna turn out. Yeah, thank you. Tomorrow, it's back to Doom Eternal on Nightmare difficulty. It's gonna be a lot of fun and a lot of dying. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.